It's a wild day today, I tell you. Faster, mate, faster, faster.
I am gonna say hello, Michael. My battery is going flat.
Yeah, Mike's up. He's up and out.
Go to sleep, Mike.
He's up. No, it's alright. I'm up. I'm awake. Processing. Fucking hell. The world we live in is fucking horrific, I tell you.
Did you fall asleep with the talking stick again? Darren says hello, Michael. Darren says green gelin.
Oh, shower.
Bacon and egg roll, please, Mike. You can't. Is your staff still stuck in traffic? Mike, hire me instead. I can fly helicopter.
Listen, we don't want anybody flying helicopters.
How is your barbershop doing, Mike? I mean facts and figures.
It's alright.
Make sure you wash all of your body and use the soap, Michael. Wakey, Mickey. Don't forget to do your morning stretches for those noodle arms. Shun. As soon as I clock in, I find somewhere to hide because they say good employees are hard to find. Is that Darren spamming again? Only into my battery holds out. Green gelin, green gelin, green gelin, green gelin, green gelin, green gelin.
You're right about
Facts
that.
and figures, shit, Mike. You are such a wanking winger.
I must admit, when I look at the whole of civilization and you start to actually just, like, pinpoint all this together, you're right. You know what I mean? It's like we said, like, you know, I slept like a baby last night. Babies never sleep. Do you know what I mean? It's fact. It's just one of the things we say when we you know, the things we say. We say women can multitask. It's not. It's just a piss take, basically. But anyway, there's these things that we say, that never make sense. So, yeah, fair play to somebody who said, you know, as soon as I check in, I find somewhere, to hide. I get it. It's
Fuck
logical.
off, Connor Webb.
All right, like, we're going to get a shower.
Mike, I would like to ask you a question. Women fart a lot when they sleep, Mike. Hello, John, is that you with a beard? I slept like a freshly shaved beaver. John, have you grown a beard or is my eyes gone fuzzy? John, when did you grow a beard? Lady S. Don T. Fart. Why does Mike talk a lot of shit? Ladies do fart like tut 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 tut. Mike Don T. yank on it too hard. John, the hair from your top lip has moved down to your chin. John, the hair from your top lip has moved down to your chin. Yes, good mates, it is me. Mike, how much are you paying that pregnant woman not to work? I thought it was you joined the person with a beard looks like you. John, the hair from your top pubes has moved up to your chin. Dazzle, you are a funny man saluting face. John, I am good, let us cheer for Western Bulldogs to beat Collingwood. Mold. Mike is using hair conditioner as lubricant. Go the dogs. Go doggies, go Fremantle to take everything. You can hear him yanking on it like it owes him money. Is Eddie Maguire still involved with the Pies Dazzer?
Well done, Mike. Well done, Mike. Wow, feel amazing. Refreshed, clean.
Abdul is lurking in the shadows.
Abdul.
Be careful, Mike.
Listen, I'm not worried about Abdul. Abdul's gonna be Abdul's. Imagine being.
Wear red shirt today, Mike.
Imagine being born, and you've got the option to change your name, and you don't change your name because you want to keep yourself as Abdul.
Red sausage. In an undercover capacity, John he is a Collingwood man throwing through.
Just don't get it. Don't make sense. It's like me not wanting to have my name as Mike. I think
Mike, if Abdul asked for a job, would you consider employing him?
Well, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be off his name. It'd be off
Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green Jellin, Green.
So the thing with Abdul, if he says I need to go and pray 5 times a day, then the answer is no. I'm not going to employ you. For one. So that's one thing I'll say. And I don't care about his religion. I'm not going to allow anybody to work within my business that's going to go down with praying. So, pray in your own time, not in my work time. You turn up on time, and you dedicate your life to my business. So, in answer to your question, I'd find it very hard to. I find it very, very hard to have something like that working part of my brands because they don't want to work. So they want to spend more time on social media at fuel stations, scanning through content and watching things that aren't educating themselves, and that's a problem. So, no, I wouldn't. Obviously, it will be down to his skill set. Really, it would be down to his skill set. If his skill set was amazing and he had a good way of thinking, then yes. But if he's going to go down the route of wasting his life, then yeah, I would say sorry, Abdul. Anyway.
Fook Mike, stop waffling.
Oh, it's 11:12, isn't it now? 8:4 now.
Try again. What if Abdul only prayed on his lunch break? Would you still consider him? Michael, we are sick of looking at the roof. We want to look around the room.
Well, I rest my case.
Mike, I would like to ask you a question.
What's the question? Go on, tell me. What is the question?
Michael John wants to ask you a question. Do not ignore him. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. HMM. Why do you talk a lot of shit about shit? Like, let us say Abdul only prayed on his time, not yours. Would you consider him for the job, or is it the fact that he prays 5 times a day that makes it a no-go?
No. I don't care about that at that point. It's more about the fact of, can he do his job? Will he dedicate himself to obviously achieving, and will he obviously build? So if you pray during if you pray during his breaks and dinners, fine. Got no problem with that. But it doesn't work like that. I then have to manipulate my timescales around my dinners and break times around when he needs to have his. So it's broken. It's broken. So it is a problem, big problem, and that's why you see civilization breaking. People say this is racism. It's not. It's about being a realist. Why? For one, you're living life. Pray in your own time. I don't give a fuck. If you need a job, go and get a job, but then dedicate your life to that job and stop being a dick. End of story. Not got the time for it.
I already asked.
Alright, you already asked, alright.
Rest in peace, Dolly Parton. Fair. Is Mike picking on John?
John? Who's John?
Mike, why do you talk a lot of shit about shit? No, Michael is not picking on John, he knows better than that. Mike, I am amazed the level of dedication Rockstar Games have put into GTA 6. No, he isn't. Mike, I think outside of work you and Abdul would probably be good honest friends. Do not ever put Michael on the bully. Michael, comb your hair. Fair, my bad. And have a shave, you look uncouth.
Have a shave, mate. Have a shave. Faster, Mike. Faster, faster.
Mike, what is on the to-do list today? I apologize, Mike. Hello, Arnie.
Honestly, this guy does my fucking head in.
John, it looks like me and you are the only ones in chat from Australia.
Right, we need to get on the road, don't we, really?
That is true, mate. Please, you guys were only asking Mike serious business questions today.
Okay, that's that done. Okay, next.
Fair.
Done.
I love Australia, and if people come here, assimilate, if not, piss off.
Well.
I got into a fist fight and almost got my ass kicked by a kangaroo when I visited Australia. Hello, Mike. Ha 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 Thor, do as the Romans do.
Do as the Romans do. Yes, do as the Romans do. Ghost mentality. The Roman to Verbia.
Bloody right, respect.
He's actually look at the Romans.
Idi Amin Dada, Roman Empire collapsed. Mike is actually a French Australian.
The question is, why did it collapse? Why did it collapse? And what have we learned from that? That's the question.
We learn nothing from history.
You're right.
World War III soon.
You're right. We learn absolutely nothing from history at all.
Why was London Bridge falling down? It is going to be insane. If you don't want to go to school, then you mustn't complain about going to hockey practice. Matter of fact, why don't you want to go to your room, young man, and there will be no dessert after dinner. Now you can vote up. Mike, can you give us facts and figures on why London Bridge was falling down?
I saw you in 2 seconds. I was a bit sidetracked here at the minute.
Fair. Do you find it difficult to work with TTS on? Mike, are we going to church this Sunday? We've already had World War III if you haven't learned your history. Big bad Mikey Moo saluting face. Din da da don do do din da da don do do. I freaking hate it when people come to Australia, take advantage of Australian freedoms, etc. Never contribute anything, acting as if they own the place. China's army is insane. So scary. Bedbug infestation at an old lady's house in Manchester. Drone warfare. The facts. The figures. Get down into the chopper. The facts. Figure. Saluting face. Shooting face. Mike, you should get a biker tattoo on your left noodle arm.
You think?
Ramen noodle arm. Non-binary pregnant wheelchair. Mike is the noodle arm version of Andrew Tate.
Mike is nothing like Andrew Tate. He just fucking works. The thing about Andrew Tate is he works hard. He's a very hard-working guy. I don't care what anyone says about that guy. I know how hard that guy works. So if anybody ever comes to me and says, yeah, but Mike, you know what, Andrew Tate's not a good guy, I don't care at that point. Like, he's dedicated. This world that we live in today is a hard world to live in. And everything he's been thrown under the bus for, it's madness. It's madness.
His watches were rented too. Bonnie Blue technically works very hard.
That's a good point.
Sharmoot.
'26. Where's the 26?
Fair. 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 Mike has all the characteristics of Andrew Tate but without the money. Fair. Fair. It is too early for this shit, Michael. Let us not get bogged down with the details. Some people just want to live in the Matrix. Fuck off, fair. Fair. Mike, we not disappointed with you, we just angry. In your ass, Michael. In your ass. It is Friday and we are going all out, baby. Helicopter landing at the Eiffel Tower. A sexy rendezvous with Amy. Who said that? In your ass. No, not fair. Error saluting face. Fair. I came. Over there, pug saluting face. Saluting face. Pug.
Honestly.
Error saluting face. Right in your ass on a Friday, Michael.
Don't say that. Don't tell me it's Friday already.
John. John saluting face. Fair to fair. Hi chat. 2 times saluting face. Ready aim fire in your ass Mike. Squeak. Fair.
Fuck's sake, Mike. Fucking hell. It's never ending, is it? The world we live is a brutal place, to tell you. It's never ending.
Tate's lawyers said why would they testify unless they are guilty and they testified. They testified fair. I am. That must mean they are guilty if their lawyer said that. Crash bang wallop in your ass Mike. Ting tang walla walla bing bang in your ass. Hum. Are your curtains open or closed, Mike? I can't tell. Fair. 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 Mike's got a big day tomorrow, Manchester Gay Pride Parade. Fair. I then wiped my ass with thicker toilet paper than those curtains. You.
Oh, right.
Black
It's gone
Hawk
dark, hasn't it?
helicopter over Mike's one bed flat, dropping off Amy for a night of passion. You.
Right, it's gone mad. It's gone dark.
Who is there? You. Has it all gone wrong?
It's fucked. The world is in a bad state.
Might get some blackout curtains that made it go dark. Whoa there. Open the curtains and save electricity. England is their saluting face. John is also their saluting face. Bedbug infestation. I feel feisty. Mike. He has risen. Mike Don T forget to ask Carlos shaving razor. Your pubes.
Hey, right, okay, that's that done.
Bum fluff. Pubes around and in your ass. Mike cases his rest. Hey Mikey. Anyone got the number for Ghostbusters? I've just seen something spooky fly into Mike's ass. Fuck off, Mike, from morning to night. Mike, this is Abdul speaking. Your BMW is improperly parked in a no parking zone and is being towed away as we speak. In Jem's ass, the barber's apprentice.
We're doing well, Mike. We're doing well.
Mike, hey Manchester, cucumber up our ass, Mikey. In Amos ass. Hey John Pinkheart, MN, Mike.
Fair play to them. Wow. Okay, that was impressive. I'm actually taken back by that.
Axe, sticks. Right in Amy's ass. Mike. Mick, vibrator up Mickey's ass goes brr brr brr. Change the robot voice to a female.
Do what I say.
Mike, I just took a nice picture of my knob. Should I send it to you or no?
If you do
We
me a
love you,
favour-
Mikey. Amy does hairy poos.
So, yeah.
Have a think about it, mate. Do not change the voice, it ruins it. Is Fat Adam still around, Mike? You need some tattoos, Mike. Yeah, memories. So are you nothing with that Amy again, Mikey? You do realize it's a bloke.
Amy, she's off her head, I tell you. She's off her head. I don't know.
Is that trans man under the bed having a good sniff? Who was that female last night? Mike, you need to get some hose. What the fuck is going on with your hair?
I've got too many hoes. I think we established this. Now. Mike, how many hoes have you got on? Well, a lot of hoes.
Don't you dare change the voice. You're going to have to stick it in one time. Bring back Thatcher's Britain, Mike. Amy wants to suck your head, Mike. Thanks, error. It's been a while since I have been on Mikey's stream. Bed bug infestation. Get some wax, Mike. Face green smiling. Mike.
Right.
Change the voice for kicks. Mikey the pikey me no licky. You own a barber now, Mikey. Your hair should be on point.
I own a barber every single week. I know, yeah, it's impressive, isn't it?
Don't you dare change the voice. Is the barber still in training?
He's actually a really nice guy, actually. To be
Don't
fair.
can T1T. Shave your head easy maintains.
We're really, the barber's trained already. He's a trained barber. He's actually a really nice bloke. So he's just basically just like smashing it out.
Change the voice.
Obviously, I just don't
The
believe.
blind barber.
I just don't believe that some people know how to run a business. And unfortunately, it's all right him saying, I'm going to turn up, open the door up and sit and just cut hair all day, every day. But he doesn't understand business, doesn't understand branding, doesn't understand imagery. So that's why I've come in now and I've literally just taken over. I said, look, I'll buy you out. I'll run it properly. And I'll also pay you triple, well, eventually triple what he's already on already. So we'll see. So hopefully it all it will all work in my favour, to be fair with you. It already is, to be fair with you.
When is he going back to Syria? I shave my head bald. Good on you, Mike. Some people are followers and some people are leaders. That's how life is. It will be closed within the year. Does he do backsack and crack? Another bullshit story. Change the voice. Asking for a friend. I love a good high fade mic. How much? Change the voice.
Right, I've sidetracked again. Fuck's sake, Mike. Honestly, giving me sidetracked by people messaging
Change the voice.
Rory, now.
Please, for the love of God, change you t-shirt, Mikey.
No. No, I will not change my t-shirt.
Can he do dreadlocks around my cock?
I will not do my t-shirt. I will wear my black t-shirt and I will wear my black t-shirt proudly. Is that right? Right, that's another question to be asked.
Have a great day tomorrow, Mike, at Manchester's Gay Pride Parade. I know it's the highlight of the year for you. Look forward to the live stream. Use crying.
So it's all about? Is it the gay thing tomorrow? Fucking weirdos, I tell you. Absolute weirdos.
Will you be driving your van into the Gay Pride crowd tomorrow?
It's just a shame, really, that humanity's got to this level in the world today whereby everybody's so thick. Like isn't the whole reason why human species is...
Capital H.
Isn't the whole reason why the whole human species is here is to work hard, dedicate, reproduce? And then suddenly we've broken it. We've broken civilization by having people that are gay. It just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. You know? Be gay, be happy. It's the only thing they can do. You know what I mean? It's the agenda that they're pushing as well. They're indoctrinating kids, which is the problem that I've got with. It's basically telling kids that it's acceptable to be gay, when actually, if you are gay, fine, be happy, find a partner, and just be happy. You know, go and just enjoy your life like everybody else. Go buy a fucking house for your partner. Go to a fucking barber shop. Go to a hotel. Just do what couples would normally do. Do you know what I mean? Oh, sorry, can we have a straight day, please? Hello, can we have a straight day, please? Yeah, we're a party. We're straight. Yeah, you gay? Fuck off. We're straight. Our day today. That's how it is. That's this is the understanding that it is actually now. It's fucked. It's actually fucked. Sooner or later, we'll have bars that are gay. Oh, we already have already. Next minute, we'll have hotels that are gay. We have already. Next minute, we'll have hospitals that are gay hospitals. And before you know it, we have this whole mentality whereby you're walking around saying, you know, is this building gay or is this building straight? So, yeah, this is all fucked. The world's in a bad state. We're in a really bad state. This is
A
end
great
times.
gay day.
This is end times of humanity, I tell you. But I don't support it. I don't support it. Why should they have the opportunity to close
Your house
down?
is gay. Will you have your cucumbers in a gay restaurant?
Why should they have the control to close down
Gaming.
roads? There's only a small percentage of gay people. The rest of us are straight. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't make sense. Honestly, it does not make sense at all. But
Clip. I am celebrating straight pride by going to the gay pride and resisting temptation. Who is the moderator? A gay man in your ass, Michael. You are gay. Does size matter, Moik? Change the voice. Pounding the pink pound mic. Damn right, Dean, I don't want no small burger. Homosexual. Who is the moderator?
I say go for that. That's a bit freaking.
If you're not gay, why are you so interested in what they are doing? Nothing wrong with pride, it's like going to the fun fair, but everyone is sucking dick. Homosexual. Has he come out?
I love how people I must admit, some of the memes that are coming out at the moment.
Are we going out today, Michael?
Hilarious.
WL. Mike, I will give you pounds if you eat a cucumber in a pride parade. Mike, an old school friend of yours, said one time they all pulled your pants down and you had a little tiny cashew cock and they all laughed. Bruh. Snarl.
You're right about that, yeah.
Reach around, Mike, embrace it.
I was really embarrassed when they did that to me. Yeah, I was really upset when they did that. They all laughed. But anyway.
Cashew cork, ha ha ha. Homo.
Personally, I'd much rather, I know it sounds daft, but what I'd much rather they do is, I'd much rather them go out there to the countryside, take out a massive fucking field, build a massive show, and basically have a massive outdoor stage, a load of fucking tents, and have this whole mentality of gayness in the field. That's what I would much rather do, because then you see you're not impacting on everybody else's life in the city. So when you break down city centres, it's all about traffic. You're slowing everybody down. So I understand the agenda. I understand why they do it. I understand why they do. You know, it's like me now driving in the city centre now. Am I going to drive in the city centre now? No, I'm not stupid. But do I have money? And where's that money need to go? My money needs to go into the pockets of the city centre, so it can be taxed and taxed and taxed and taxed and taxed. But it doesn't. So now we have this whole agenda now whereby people that are gay are going out there now. How much money do gay people actually spend? Like, there's only a small percentage of people that are gay compared to the bigger picture. So straight away, it's kind of like, what? Okay, well, if they're going to spend some money, yeah, then you're going to, yeah, the money that would be spent will be gay and straight. But now, slicing it. So it's just broken, the whole of society. If I had a business in the city centre, which I haven't, it would be, you go bankrupt. Unless you own the building, you go bankrupt. So you couldn't run a business like that now. So the world is a changing place. So I've done extremely well, like extremely well. But like, it's because I've educated myself on the world. I've educated myself on where the money goes. I understand how things happen. You couldn't make money getting a gay bar. You couldn't make money. It's physically impossible. Because what's the point? If I'm going to trade with somebody, I want to trade with Muslims, Jews, British, Christians, yeah, French, German, everybody. Pay. Everyone's going to pay me. But when you've got somebody who's got a bar and they said, I'm a gay bar and I only have gay people in my bar, which technically that's what happens because straight men don't really mix with gays, really, to be fair with you. You then find out that actually, to be fair with you, women hang around gay men, but women don't really have to spend money. So we know that. So straight away, you've actually got this business which is limited on income. So you can never ever achieve. So you might go down the route of making a few extra pounds, but it's not like you're going to bring in 20,000, 30,000, 100,000, 300,000. And that's the problem that we have in the world today. So small business, small mentality, which we know what that mentality is. But again, I've got friends that are Muslim.
What are you actually saying, Mike?
I got friends that are Muslim. I got friends that are Jewish. I spend a huge amount of money with these people, and guess what? They love me to bits, and I work with them. You know what I mean? It's we get what we're saying. Yeah. There's no racism with the rich. There's only racism with the poor. And when you're poor, you be like, fuck you. But like, it's madness, isn't it? How like the actual world actually works. When you're actually rich, racism isn't even a thing. It's just a fakery. It's just for the poor, really. So if you are racist and you have this mentality, you are poor. The problem I've got with racism, and when I say racism, it's not really racism. It's more like cultural differences. Is some people can't think. They're unable to think for themselves, and you have to like guide them. So like today, I had a phone call from an Indian guy, and I said, you know what? Why don't you just do this, this, and this? And he says, oh yeah, I never thought about that. Right. So yeah, it's interesting to see the difference. We just had a Google review. Got a Google review come through, boys and girls. Guess what? Basically, we are doing well. Amazing, man. Haircut looks awesome. Keep up the good work. Just got a review as well. Well done, man. I appreciate it. Boom.
Hello sugar, lies the haircut looks like shit. He's complimenting his new boyfriend on his haircut. Nice of your mum to leave a review to get you started. Want to talk about haircuts, cocksale? Mike is so uneducated. Who did you pay to do that? He is a wanker. Stars review Barber was gay, that was a bonus, he even done back sack and crack. Mikey enjoys a couple of young studs coming on his face, disgusting. Homosexual. Hi Nivek. Mike you be so handsome. Change the voice, 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 change the voice. Mike invest your millionaire money into new curtains. Wanker haircut. Cashew cork. Hello, Arnie.
What's going on here?
Do not change the voice. Who will you leave all your millions to, Mike? You are my burning hunk of love. Haircut of a wanker. I am going to spam the fuck out of that with 1-star reviews. Grok grok, tell me the nearest petrol station. Mike buy RV camper. I've got over reviews on Google. I've never once sent a voice note saying thanks for being gay. Keep it up. Mike thinks he know but doesn't he? Come here you big hunk of spunk, said Tinky fucking Winky.
Amazing. Right. Right, okay, that's that done then. Fuck me, Mike. I'm gonna have a heart attack here. This is madness today. Right.
How dare you?
So, how dare you? How very dare you?
Is your barber Turkish, Mike? He is calling his friends in North Joy. Mike, can I be a friend? Get your forking hands off me. Time sponsored by Accuracy will be 12. Fuck off, Mike. Mike looking fresh.
Honestly. We're getting there slowly.
How is the Premier in treating you?
All right.
Mike, my cute friend, can I kiss on her cheeks? Glad to hear it, mate. Mikey, did you get a 50% discount of your 50% haircut? Get your hands off me, filthy ape. I want a full documented account of your stay in the logbook before you check out.
Right, that's that done. That's that done.
Is Mike one of Andrew Tate's children?
I'm not. I'm not one of Andrew Tate's children, but I know Andrew
Get your hands off me, you
I know Andrew Tate. I do know him. But yeah, I'm not one of his children now.
Yes. Enough with the nonsense, Mike. Friday night gin and tonic. What color is your Bugatti?
He's actually very good at marketing.
Mike, get an Andrew Tate haircut and dance on Turner Dan's Levide song.
I don't want everybody.
You look like his child.
I don't care what anybody says about him. He's a very, very, very wealthy bloke. Very wealthy bloke. He's done very, very, very well. And not only has he done really, really well, but yeah, he is pretty well gone out there. And he has a very, very big outreach of males. So that's dangerous. It's like having your own army. So not many people have their own army. And he's pretty well got his own army. So let's just be real. It's you see why he's under a lot of questioning at the moment. I get it. I'd be the same. Do you know what I mean? When you get too big, you have problems in the world today. And not many people understand it. Everyone just thinks, yeah, but, you know, all I can say is, do you really, really believe that he's been doing trafficking women? Now he's basically been done for child pornography now. And also he's gone down the route of not paying taxes. You know, every single criminal thing that you could possibly have done, he's done it. Now for me, yeah, I've been caught speeding. So does that make me a criminal now? Okay, fine. So if I get too big, too rich, then what's they gonna say? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, this guy, he's done this, he's done that, he's done this, he's done that. And then you go, oh, well, actually, I always knew he was like that anyway. You know what I mean? It's mad, isn't it, how people are following suit. If you believe he's done all his crimes, then you're an idiot. Because, you know...
Panzer Grenadier.
It's because he's got so much power. He's got a lot of power, and that's the reason why.
Are you feeling sad for him?
No.
Waffen SS. Yes.
Because there's people around him that are looking after him and his family.
Mike is the exact kind of prat that would buy Andrew Tate's online course.
So, anyway. I'm a prat now, am I? Am I a prat? Is that what you just called me, a prat? Mike, you prat. Alright, I'm a prat, am I? Okay.
Mike has no emotions, yes, the warehouse robot. Face green smiling. Mike, you still paying for that pregnant woman? It a joke?
I'm not paying for a pregnant woman, no.
Mike definitely bought his course and that SYDS streaming acting rich. His battery is on. I just paid of a woman's debt, she used me, bitch. Mike is so rich he doesn't even know he is rich. Warehouse robot. Definitely, absolutely, surely. How many kids does Mike have?
Anyway, all I'm going to say is
absolutely fleeced by that pregnant woman. Mike doesn't he have to act rich? He has all facts and all figures.
Well...
Mike has slept with over 5,000 women and he has 2,000 children. He'll let you do the math. You can deprint chin enhancements these days, no excuse anymore. Micka a bumbleclit. Here is your maxi pad. I don't have kids, I'm shooting blanks. A woman will even change a dress and not tell you so, no, come back with debt. And she's probably off laughing with her boyfriend while Mike pays all the bills, brutal. TBF, I get boners over the Luftwaffe so I can't say shit. Bumba clit. Fwee. Fat women and black women give the best blowjobs. Mike is in a committed relationship with them. I'm speaking with no experience. Lovely. Calm. Such a brr day. Mike is my favorite kind of autistic. Mike, do you shave your arms?
I don't shave my arms, no.
I twisted my ankle so now I'm disabled. Fair. Amy E is a loser. Lack of hair on arms means low testosterone. Do you save in your ass? Mike pomegranate. Mezzer. I wish I didn't have ass hairs. Amy E always supports females and is wrong. Fair. Look there. Do you shave inside your ass? Mezzer. Is anyone fair? Whoa there. No pomegranates. Mezzer. Mezzer. I can see your arm hair now, you be okay. I tried to shave my ass once or twice with scissors. There in your ass, there I see you, there you see me, there. It all gone wrong, even Nan turning in freezer. Mike Poochie's hairy.
Right, so that's that done. This is a good thing, yeah, rather than think about this, actually.
Mike, do you offer a mobile barber auction house visits and that? Do women in the UK bleach their butthole hairs, or is that just in the States?
No, it's not about that. I don't want to get involved in the going to people's houses and doing things like that. It's not what it's not what it's designed for, really. Basically, I want people to basically turn up, pay up front, turn up, have a haircut, go home, and that's predominantly where it's all at, really. So I'm just not messing around. But again, you know, I'm in a really good position, like a really good position with it. But watch it grow, and then people will say, "Fuck me, you said it, you built it, you made it achievable," and guess what happens now? But people always go down the route saying, "Yeah, but you're small." I'm not small. I've been doing this for years. I've been taking out all the businesses that are failing and doing it properly. So it makes me laugh, to be fair, when people turn to me and say, I'm just a lad, I'm just a clown. They don't understand the bigger picture. But it's cool because I achieve, and while I'm achieving, you're taking the piss, and I make more money, and you go down there saying, "Fuck it," I'm like, "Yeah, you really have achieved." And I was like, "Yes, I've achieved."
Trust me at ISNT small. Mike buying businesses Mike, give me some failing businesses. If you have too many, let's scale them together. Mike does not like fish fingers, he burned them. Mike owns the Turkish barbers now. Mike, that is so impressive what you have achieved that you can show anyone anything of. Mike is the type of gentleman to eat blue cheese out of olive oil's ass. Are you doing the tires too or just the barber for now?
The tires, I need to actually have a look at the tires. I don't want to rent the place. The thing about it is in business, you don't want to rent it. So you want to stay away from the staffing costs, the renting costs, fuck all that off and let somebody else have the headache. You want to come in as a management fee and just manage the place and do it properly. So that's how you make money. So that's how I've been doing it for years now. People don't realise, but yeah, it's the way forward. You walk in, streamline it. If it's turnover 30,000, you make it up to 60,000. And then you say, right, well, you've been running for years at 30,000, and I've just come in and made up to 60,000 within 12 months. So, right, okay, what's the agreement here? Well, okay, fine. I'll take the 15,000. Yeah. No, actually, I'll take the 20. You take the rest. Yeah. So you take the 10. I'll take the 20. But if they don't, I just pull everything away from them. I just say, right, the branding, the image, I'll take it. I'll just basically, I've basically used them. I've used their time and energy to build me up the money that I need to then take them out of business. So for me to say, right, you know what? If you won't work with me, I'll just make 20 grand off you, and I'm just going to sell over the road from you, and I'll take over. So to be fair with you, that's what I tend to do. To be fair with you, if you're going to be cunt after what I've done for you, you know, that tends to be what happens. And then really, I then take them out of business, which then means I then take all their profits, if they're 30,000, straight to my business, which then the 20,000 that I've just spent, then brings up 30,000 that I've just taken out of business with. They go under, I take all the clients. So that's how it actually works. It's a very, very, it's kind of like a mafia, sort of like treaty really. But yeah, you go in, you tell them what you want, you say to them you can do a better job, you then go in, you then double the pricing, and then basically take the money, and then you go self opposite. So yeah, you can't afford to upset people. If you come across me, if you ever come across me in business, you better work with me, because I'll make you a lot of money, but you better work with me, because if you don't, you realise very quickly that
Mike, just buy all the tire stocks and let's take over that tire shop that you visited yesterday. Let's also buy second-hand tires, fix those tires and sell them. I can send you more tires from China. Mike, what is your most legitimate and impressive company to date, or can you not mention it because you're avoiding the tax man? Mike's
it's not about that. The problem you've got is, if I was to come out and tell you exactly what I'm involved in, what I do, you'll just trash it. So the problem with live streamers is when you see a live streamer really succeeding in the world today and like really driving forward, you find out people come along and say, well, I can't compete with that, so I'm going to trash him instead. So yeah, try and trash me. Try and trash me. You know, think about me now. What have I done today? What have I actually done today, Mike? Well, have I actually got out of bed? Yes, I've got out of bed. Have I eaten yet? No, but I'm about to go and eat.
Mike, how do you feel about that woman on trial for unaliving her 3 children and got $1 million in donations? You shouldn't care what people think if it makes you a lot of money.
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that, because you can also trash me as well. So you could actually go down and trash me. So like, you know, if you trash me, there's going to be more of a challenge for me to basically untrash myself. Keep it quiet. Don't tell anybody anything. It's what you need to do, because the minute you tell somebody something, you're fucked. So you've got to keep it all quiet. You've got to keep it all quiet.
Mike, will you be my angel investor? Yeah, but someone trying to talk bollocks on you and what you do. If it were me, I would be laughing. Mike, is it okay to eat unshaved beaver? Especially if they're making alert. Mike, could it be that you are talentless? Mike, can I have $2,000 open a kite shop in Paris? Mike is actually a gypsy traveler. Mike, I need a small loan of $1 million.
That's all you need.
Mike, do you remember when you tried to tell Abdul how to run his tire shop?
The guy was a clown. The guy was a clown. It's just got a load of like.
What about this Mike car wash / barber shop? The barber gets in the back seat and cuts your hair while you go through the car wash. You can have that idea for free, mate.
It's all right. Let me just do what I'm good at here. Let me do what I'm good at, and let me show you exactly what I've done, and then you'll be out. Fucking hell. This guy here isn't talking
Abdul
shit.
Jaffer, over there. Paid £40 for a tire, had to give the tire back. Mike is good at business on a monopoly board. Basic business aims, profits, revenue and losses.
All right, cool. What day?
Mike is Googling what business concepts are. They can't see the vision, Mike. They don't have the eye for business and opportunity like you. Do not pass go, do not collect $300. Shafted by women for money. Mike, what is your honest opinions about the French? Hey.
The French, the way I see the French, I'll tell the truth about the French in business. The French are very. Do you know, like back in the day when you were like trying to run a business, and you couldn't run a business? It was kind of one of those things that it was very tribal. The way that I see a large amount of countries are very tribal. French and France is one of the tribal companies. It's their way or no way, basically. If you've ever done any business with them, you'll understand. They are not very nice people. They are in it for themselves. They'll tell you anything they want you to know until they get what they want, and basically that's it. So I don't agree with. Let's just be real. I don't really deal with French. Really, I try and avoid. And the reason being is because I've had bad experiences with the French. So when you have bad experiences with the French, you then start to realise that you don't spend money with them. So you could just say, yeah, but that's just one French. No. It's how they are. You can't change it. So the same mentality is having people that are coming into any country. It's tribal. It's like, we're here now, we're taking over. And unfortunately, that's why immigration is a bad thing. Because again, it's going to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And unfortunately, we know what the end goal is. Basically, you come to a country and you rape all the women. That's predominantly where it's going to end up. It's when you think as a human species we're going to go back in the world today and think, you know what, we learn from our our history. We're so idiots. We are absolute idiots. And when I look at life in general, there's no logic in anything that we do. So, for instance, people will turn to me and say, "Well, Mike, you can't say that. That's a dangerous mentality to say." But I say, "Well, what do you mean it's dangerous? Like, it's dangerous not telling people. I'd much rather tell people and say, look, this is the potential. And then once people know the potential, then they can obviously, then if it doesn't happen, then great. But if it does happen, then at least they're leveled up for it. At the moment, we do the opposite. We're telling people that it's, oh yeah, don't worry about it. And then people aren't kicking themselves up for it. So suddenly then you then find out that, yeah, it's a numbers game. Life's a numbers game. So same mentality. You have sex with one woman, the chance of her getting pregnant is obviously 50-50. You have sex with 3 women, and the chance of of having a child with 3 women is again quite high, 50-50. But the outcome is going to be, it's going to be, is it going to be none of them get pregnant, or is it the fact that you're going to have a child? So you see my logic now. It's very, very, very kind of like tribal, that mentality. But people won't see this point of view. They'll be like, "This is wrong. This is horrifically wrong." But you see what I'm saying? You need to look at numbers. Numbers is a thing. Numbers is where it's all at. You have one person in a fight against 2 people. 2 people are going to end up slamming the shit out of one person, because we know it's about numbers. Then they both got legs and arms. One person is going to be able to compete against 2 people, and then if you got 1 on 3. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if you're a fighter at that point. When you got 1 fighter and you've got 3 people attacking you, at that point, you need to think, right, I'm going to get hurt anyway at this point. So what's the outcome of this? The outcome is I need to disable one of them quickly. So how do you do that? Well, first of all, you go for one of the legs. You snap one of the legs. Once one of the legs is gone, that's one gone. Like, fucking hell, that's the next one gone. But you can't use that same mentality now with the next one. The minute you snap one leg on one guy, you're then going to find out the other 2 are going to say shit. And they're going to either run away, or they're going to go down the road thinking, great. You know what I mean? Or they'll say, right, you need to be careful on my legs now. So it's a fine line. It's a fine line. One thing I've always said is that you snap a leg. You snap a leg and that's disarmed. So it's interesting, isn't it, how like numbers is a big thing. People will say, no, it's not. Of course it is. It's always about numbers. Life's about numbers. And we start incorporating weapons and swords and guns involved, or knives. A guy without a knife isn't obviously going to be able to do anything other than disarm the knife. But, however, he's going to have to be trained. So straight away, I'm telling people to get trained before it happens. Do you know what I mean? The world's fucked.
Step, snap, leg.
So.
Legless.
If you ever want to take over a country, just get them all pissed. Give them alcohol. Free alcohol, free alcohol, free alcohol. Kill yourself. So what's happening in real time now? All these places now are actually going around, not really supplying a service. They're just going down the road, wiping out they're basically wiping out the people that are living here, basically. So the food that you eat in restaurants is poisonous, and that's the whole idea. Fuck off.
What if the person is UFC fighter and people don't know how to fight?
So.
Mike, in the States, the blacks are the worst business people.
It's not about that. I think.
How do I snap the leg, Mike?
It's not about that. It's when you look at obviously people in business in the UK, for instance. If you own a bar, I know for a while how much money you're going to bring into that bar. I know how much money you're bringing in just by sitting there looking at your menu, looking at the people going in and out. So I say, right, you know what? That is you're copping out at that. So you might say 20 grand a week, having a bar. You might say £30,000 a week. That's it. You can't ever make 100,000 using a bar. It doesn't work. It's broken. You can't make a bar. So you have to make yourself. You have to get 2 bars going at 2 different times. And actually, it's a numbers game. 2 bars, double the amount of money. But then you got double the amount of outlay. So sometimes that's not always the answer. So my mentality is if I go around buying up what I'm doing, and not having to have the liability of the staff, the liability of, again, let's just be real, the liability of the building yet. I can then say, right, you know what, if I make £1 or £10 off every single haircut, then I'm going to make money. So simply, I can sit here now and say, how many haircuts have I done? I've just made £10 today. But I do fuck all. Now you could say, but Mike, that's not really clever business. It's how fucking business is. It's how we all make money. So, you know, it's not about going down here and saying, I'm going to have business, I'm going to buy my building and buy my own products and sell my own products. That's hustling and bustling. You will not make money from that. You will fail. That's a business you will fail with. With the business that I do, you can't fail. I can always profit. So every single day I wake up in the morning, I make profit. Now, straight away, you could say, but how? Well, I told you how. But the thing is, have you got the balls to go out there and put things into place and make it successful? For me, I need 3 barbers, 3 chairs, like 3, you know, every half an hour, I want a haircut. That means I'm making £2, let's say, every hour per barber. Now, my mentality is okay, well, hang on. Can I get everybody to be trained up to be slick to do a haircut in 20 minutes? So I can get 3 haircuts in 20 minutes. They get paid more money, I get paid more money. So that's how I see business. So, but we'll see. We'll see how things play out first. Obviously, I've got a lot going on. Anyway, so. So anyway.
Good afternoon. It's Uncle Diddy till you get it right. Hey Mikey, is anyone there? Mike, can you tell us about your business? You did delivery, now you a barber, I don't understand.
No, I don't understand either. I'm confused.
Selling kites in Paris, gems. GMZ, last night was madness. Did we ever figure out what petrol station is closest to Nan's?
You didn't know because I've got a VPN. I made sure I made sure that.
Jack of all trades, master of them all, also.
Imagine the VPN fails. Fuck me, if the VPN fails, that would be a disaster. Like.
Turn on TTS. Guys, don't let her fool you. She is a man married to a man talking to another man. Flappy, stop spamming, you prick. Let wait for that creature Amy to ring Mike. I will not ring today, busy.
in today. Sorry, Amy.
Hum. My headphones broke and the TTS was doing my fella's head in, so had to switch off. Indigenous non-binary pregnant wheelchair. You need ring, get him angry, no Paris. Quethor. Quethor.
Fair play to the guy.
There is no Paris with Mike. I will go with my other boyfriend who actually likes flying kites. Hey England, pink heart. Fair.
I've got no mentality of flying a kite. No mentality. Maybe I'm just sad. Maybe I'm just a sad bastard in the world today. But yeah, as a male, I've got no mentality
Hi,
of flying
chat.
kites.
Hey Fortune, pink heart.
Thank you. Really appreciated. Received.
Fortune saluting face. Q. Who flies kites these days, so 80s?
Hi, Mike.
My boyfriend. Mike looks happy. Mike, should everybody be trained in knife defense?
I think you need to be, yeah. I think you need to be. If you come anywhere near me with a knife, yeah, you'll see a difference. Yeah, the knife will not be in your hand, I can assure you.
What times are you really black? We don't do Paris either. What are you thinking about? Mike looks happier than an autistic person taking a bubble bath. Can you show up how to disarm someone, Mike? What do you think about English hooligans? I am unemployed, type black. Quethor. Little Mike with his big iPad. Kites don't fly in wind these days, not made same. TTS, skip my MSG, WTF. Are you going to finish that, type black? Quether. Hi.
I've got a fucking female here trying to deal with her.
What I'm saying. Mike, tell us about realization of life. There.
All right, cool. I need to go get a coffee, don't I, Mike? This is madness. This is madness.
Mike, what if I come to you with a gun? I bet my cucumber is smaller than yours though.
Well, there's a bit of a difference.
Why are my messages hidden?
It's a bit of a difference. If you come to me with a gun, then the gun will always overpower most things. So yeah, you better be good at aiming. That's all I'm going to say. If you're going to come to me as a gun, you be good at aiming. So that's just me being a realist now. That is actually just me being a realist. Anyway, life goes on, Mike. Life goes on. So this unit died. Dead. So this is the unit that you buy on the internet. It's fucked. It doesn't work. Shit, makes me wonder. Makes you think twice when you buy shit. Doesn't work. It's all about taking money off people. 500 quid purchased, unit's dead. Obviously we didn't purchase it, but like it's interesting to see. If I bought, let's say from China, let's say tens of thousands of them, and they all failed. Makes you wonder, Mike. Makes you wonder. The price fell on one unit. All right, cool. That's gotta be Mike. Got shit to do, Mike. Got shit to do. I watched dead as well today. Right, close that down, close that down. Get my watch on charge for later. Just might as well never really wear a watch for anything else other than
behind the scenes.
Fucking
That
bitch.
pregnant
What a
chick
fucking
is
bitch.
suing him forever.
Just speaking to a fucking bitch on the end of the phone. She says she doesn't give a fuck about anything else other than her. What a fucking bitch. And that's when you come across women. It's madness.
Maybe the anger is not about the incompetent staff, maybe there's more about Mike's life. I hope the staff knows this and doesn't he take it personally. Get your tits out, Mike. Sometimes people need to vent. I don't know, Mike, if her beaver is shaved it might be worth dealing with. I hope you used your catchphrase Mike fuck off aim me in your ass. Person turquoise waving.
Right.
This a Tinder date, Mike?
Say again.
Who was you speaking to, Mike? Explain the situation, mate.
Just by dealing with a woman. Honestly, she turns to me and says that she spoke to a male, which was me. And basically, she fucking lied through her teeth. And I said to her, stop there. The minute she said that I'd lied as a male, I spoke to a gentleman and he said this. I said, for one, you spoke to me. Yes, I'm a male and you're a female. And I said, I will not accept that. I said, I have never said that to you. And she was kind of like, oh, no, I did not say that to you. So that's the sort of thing whereby I will not tolerate any woman turning to a male and saying, I said something when I didn't say it. That's an accusation that was fucking wrong. So I fucking had her for it. And I don't care. She's a client or not. The minute a female goes down the route telling that a male has lied, when she's the fucking liar in the first place, she then went down the route saying, oh, I'm sorry. No, you're not sorry because you'll do it again. Sorry means you won't do it again. But honestly, the world is fucking broken. Honestly. A large amount of these women these days want to fucking backhand it because when they lie, it's deceitful. Women are deceitful. They always have been, they always will be. And they'll always do everything to manipulate men into whatever they want. It's fucking horrible.
Are you clipping error? She was probably a pregnant married man. Probably dodged a bullet. I missed it, just heard the backhander, ha ha ha. A lot of these women these days are men. Talk like that again to a male and you'll get a slap, you silly tart. He was foaming at the mouth. Give her a knuckle sandwich, Mike. I feel like if you be very passionate about speaking facts and figures, it's okay to foam out the mouth while you be doing it. Mike, your mistake after ever call you send email confirming conversation, that way they can lie.
I've got it in black and white writing. I've got it in black and white writing. That's what I said to her. Have you seen the correspondence? Oh, I spoke the minute I said, after you've seen the correspondence, and then she says, but I spoke to a gentleman on the phone. I was like, you fucking bitch. Don't try and bring this on me. And the next minute, I said, look at the chase. Look at what's being said. I'm facts. I'm figures. What are you doing? She's got a screaming child in the background. Like, you know what I mean? No wonder she's a woman that's got, I'm trying to get so much done. I've got a woman, trying to keep the house happy. Husband's losing his shit. He's at work. He's bringing the money in. Got children here. She's crying. Needs to feed that. Get a load of washing through. They always say that women can multitask. The fucking women are a nightmare, I tell you. And this is the reason why we have problems in the world today.
Here in the States, Mike, to take control of the situation,
Fucking problem.
need to take your right hand, raise it over your left shoulder, and apply forward force, followed by a front palm. That was bad customer service, Mike. They paying your bills. You can't argue to your clients.
Doesn't matter. When you come across life in general, there's two ways you work this. If you're a pushover in business, I'll tell you one thing. Guess what? You won't have a business. If you are aggressive in business, you're aggressive. If this woman doesn't want to deal with me again, fine. But one thing I will say to her is I've done everything she's asked. We've provided. And I'll tell you one thing as well. She knows I provided. So to be fair with you, it's actually quite a turn on for her actually to go down the road thinking this guy's not taking the shit. Imagine me being, oh yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, you fucked up, but don't worry, we will take the... No, you fucked up, sweetheart. We will sort it because that's what you want. And this is the problem you see. People get taken for a ride. So now we start to understand. So the customers aren't always right.
She fucking loved it. She was dripping. Lol. Backhandlers all round, Michael. Yes.
For some of the lies,
yes.
Yeah. For some of the lies, yeah. How on earth do you stop lying? How do you stop lying? You know what I mean? Oh, so I lie once, I get away with it. I lie again, I get away with it. I lie again, I lie again. Like, how do you stop
Mike
lying?
is hilarious. Mikey gets all hyped up like a wrestler from the 90s. Macho Man Randy Mike. Michael, it's time to buy a shirt that fits you. My favorite wrestler is Mike and my favorite catchphrase is facts and figures.
Right, yeah.
She probably hung up the phone and started rubbing one out. Finishing move, case closed. Followed by a fuck off me. Why didn't you like the shirt me bought you? Someone who works for him. I bet when people ask Mike how his girlfriend ended up with two black eyes, he says she fell up the stairs. What s up? Why he looking distressed? Mike, I respect you, you know a lot, I follow your advice, but how do you let inferior women get you angry? Ha 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 ha.
Well, it's either you don't trade with women. If you don't trade with women and don't trade with men, then straight away your stress levels tend to drop. So straight away, you know what I mean?
Bro, are you okay? Mike's gonna pull his hair out. You don't seem okay. She's inferior physically and would get a beating if she gets lippy again. Did she leave a bad hair review? Hilarious.
Things like
Mike.
Things like this here doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, if people leave reviews and things straight away, things just change. So we just basically go down the route of publicising personal information at that point. And then when personal information gets published, they then go, fuck. So when their full name gets published and their address gets published, and then they go, fuck me, okay, yeah, let's remove this. And then when they remove it, it removes everything. So we've had to do that in the past. We've had to go down the route of being quite brutal with people to actually make sure that we end up getting the better of, basically better of them. But it's not even the fact that we fucked up, it's the fact that people are just cunts. Right? People are unfair in the world today, and we know it. She's not happy. She's got out the wrong side of the bed. Is she with a husband that she fucking hates? Probably. Has she got a child? Yes. Does she like a husband? Probably not. Does she find him attractive no more? Probably not. So straight away, she's in a worse state than me. And she's the one now that's causing the problem, the mayhem in the world today. So straight away, she's all over the place. She's like, majority of what women are. Like, I've seen it on mass scale. Like, whenever you come across a woman, if she's got kids, she's not thinking straight. But again, we can't say this, can we? Because, but Mike, you can't say this because... Keep quiet. It's mad. It's mad. Whatever I say, I'm going to get attacked. Mike, you hate women. No. Do you know why I hate women? I don't hate women. I think they're beautiful. But I don't like your attitudes. Yeah, I don't like the way you... I don't like your feelings and emotions at times. So again, you know, it's madness, really.
That time of the month probably Mike, women shouldn't have jobs.
Well, we can't really say that, can we? We can't say that.
Mike, you see that woman who killed her children and people supporting her? WTF, are they demons?
That's something I can't accept. That's evil. That's absolutely
Mike, you
evil.
speak so much shit. In America, I just wipe the blood underneath my eyes like Native American war paint.
But then what do I know?
Sometimes I smear myself in oil and crawl on my wooden floors like a little slug boy. People saying she shouldn't go jail. That woman got $1 million in donations.
Honestly, it's every life's worth living.
If your wife or GF supports that woman, I suggest you run far away ASAP.
I must admit, everyone has a right to live. So everyone has the opportunity to live. Everyone has the right to live. My only thing that I'd ever say that I would openly allow people to take other people's lives is if you are openly going to go in the world today as a human being and you're going to murder somebody, then your life shouldn't be worth living. So, for instance, if you're going to go and murder somebody, then your life should be taken. And that's how I think it should be done. If you go out of your way to kill people, then sorry, yeah, you're not living either. So that will end up stopping people from murdering, because that's the only way that I see it being able to be put into black and white writing. But again, there's then a fine line then. It's like a grey area, you know, you're driving too fast and you kill somebody. That's the problem you see, because then you say, well, if I don't directly kill somebody, directly murder somebody, but I do it by mistake, then that's obviously saying that I still killed them. But it's a problem. It's a problem. And this is the issue you see we've got. Life isn't easy. But I do agree with a large amount of what goes on in the world today. I obviously think it's horrific. I think it's horrible. I don't think anybody can talk about anything until you've traveled the world and you've seen it. Go to Nigeria, see what Nigeria is like. Go to Africa, travel through Africa, see it for yourself, and then realize, okay, now I understand the world. Now I understand, and now I get it. Now we can sort poverty. Money's made. Money's manufactured. Money's kind of like just given out. So money's made. We're just lucky. I'm lucky to be in Britain, born in Britain, and living a life in Britain. I'm lucky, but nobody gets it. I've got a woman here who's talking about, she's deceitful. She knows she's deceitful. I've caught her out. She's deceitful. And obviously catching somebody out being deceitful isn't going to like it. But it's regardless at that point, because you've caught her out and you've told her straight. You've told her facts. She's Satan to me. Like, she is. She's Satan. And now, obviously, for me, it's kind of like, well, why lie? Why don't you just go down the route famously, Mike, I'm so sorry. Yeah. I didn't understand. I should have taken your advice. Yeah. She's gone off thinking to the fact that we do provide a service over weekends because nobody else does. So she said, okay, well, I'll get it on a Friday. Realising that she needs it on a Saturday, and she's like, oh, it's all right, fine, it's all right. I said to her, there's a screen grab, date, job, everything, yeah? Saturday, yeah? Next minute, she's come in now and said, but you know what, I want it on a Saturday. Well, we've done it on a Friday for you instead. We've done it today. Yeah, but you can't win with her. Seriously, you can't win with her. So, it's a problem. It is a problem, so. But do I care? Is the answer. Do I actually care? Am I fucking her? No. Do I want to be anywhere near her? No. Let her live a shit little life somewhere. Find out that she's not ever going to be able to achieve because she's a liar. And whatever she does, everyone's going to know she's a liar. If she lies to me, she'll lie to somebody else. So if she'll lie to me, she'll lie to somebody else. Everyone will know that she's a liar. She will never ever be able to get trust because nobody trusts somebody that lies. And the next minute, she'll never ever be able to succeed in the world today. So, don't lie. If you're in the wrong, hold your hands up and say, fucking hell, I'm in the wrong. Yeah, I fucked up. But the minute she goes down the route of saying, you know, I spoke to a male and he said this, fuck you, bitch. I didn't say that. And that's the problem, you see. That's when a male will always have the overall power over a woman when a woman says that he's lied and actually he hasn't lied. So, but anyway.
Face green smiling, face green smiling.
Cheers, mate.
False allegations ruin lives.
Correct.
That's it. If any woman gets in my way today, they are getting it.
Listen, I'll tell you one thing about a woman. She will make sure that she always wins and you always lose. And the reason why, because if she doesn't feel like she's winning and you win over, she'll make sure that she tries and does anything possible to make sure she makes allegations against you to make sure that she always wins. We've seen it over and over and over again. Over and over again. Women who don't feel like that they've achieved, they then create allegations. And then when they go through the legal system, guess who wins? The woman. It happens every single day of the week. There's no protection on men. Women end up fucking men, which is
Mike, stop by.
The way forward.
Money is given out.
Money's given out. It is given out, and it's given out to the wrong people. That's the problem.
She has a what? Mike spits facts.
Her, she was a bitch. She was a fundamental bitch. Yeah,
Write that acid, Mike. You've convinced me. Can we have only male chat from now on?
No, honestly, the woman I spoke to just, she's a bitch. Right, end of story. She's branded. She acts like a bitch. You will not win with her. You can't win with her. Her husband, she wears the trousers in their relationship. I'm telling you facts. He's a little weasel. He goes out to work, brings the money home, and she spends it. I'm telling you that's how it is. Because the way she is, she's a bitch. Like, you can identify it from miles away. Like, anyway. Crack on, crack on.
Facts and figures. Unfortunately, there. Remember when that woman took all your money because she was pregnant and went on maternity leave? Bang, out of order. My dishwasher is trustworthy.
Hey, right, we need to get on the road, do we? We actually need to get on the road. Let me just check my... Oh, let's get on the road, man.
At school, does anyone remember the weird kid like mentally unstable etc? Their S was like, maybe in school. Why are there so many in the world? Women took our jobs, our money, and our freedom. Mike probably asked her to come home a day after giving birth. TTS. Maybe we should do a welfare check on her husband. Mike the lazy pound millionaire. Dishwashers don't make false allegations. Third. Loose gunt Mike Oxmall Mike Lidswood finger me. Dishwashers can't get pregnant. How amazing it is to be men and white men. We hit the lottery, people. You could have been born in New Delhi right now. Fair. What do you call a lesbian that is on fire? An LGBTQ? Fair Mike. Mike, how do men get periods? Honestly, I just think it's West. If Mike was born in any other country, he would have been married and had kids. Where has gay delivery boy gone?
Right, I'm getting on the road. Coffee? I think coffee.
I don't know what you call a lesbian, but my favorite dinosaur is a lickalotopus. Screaming third. Mikkel.
Right, let's get out of here.
Get croissant with bacon and cheese. Please make someone cry over a free coffee and then throw the coffee away.
Please, 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 please. I'm out of here, Mike. Right. Let's get out of here, Mike. New job, new day. As always. Anyway, I think I've just done I think I've just saved that unit actually, to be fair, from breaking. Yeah, we're back up. It's back in use again. Right. Right, keys. Right, another day in paradise, Mike. Right. Car. Another day, another day, another day. It's actually another day in paradise. It's actually not very nice today, actually. It's miserable. It's miserable. Yes, Mike. Ding dong. Right, let's go find my little let's go find my little blonde girl in the Starbucks. Yeah? It's not Starbucks actually, it's Costa. Alright, sweetheart, how are you? She's young actually. She's young, but she's it's like her first ever job. But you know, at the end of the day, I want to start somewhere. I must admit, I didn't do what. But anyway, just being a realist, really. I'm being a realist. Shall I phone the barber? Keep us posted anyway, but yeah, if we can, even if you just do a small section, just to see the difference.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get the floors up.
Yeah, tell man. Alright, anyway, right, I'm on the road now, dude. I'll touch base with you. Alright, I'll probably drop it into you later on. Cheers, man, mate. Alright, back. This world we live in, this realm of life, is fucking hard work, I tell you. It's never ending, is it? It's always like go, 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 go. Point away. The world's getting more controlled as we speak. So Chase Bank sent a message. We're making some changes to our policies. Alright, what does that entail? Do you know what I mean? It's just like, it's mad, isn't it? They can do whatever they want to get your personal information. So. Oh god, traffic. Traffic is horrendous. Traffic is horrendous. Housing state here that you can't, there's no light to go through. Closed off a road. Like, my mentality is to open up all roads. Like, basically don't close roads off. Open up every single road there is in the world and just basically allow traffic to flow. Like, that's the most, it's like having water. Let water flow. Instead, we have a rules mentality whereby, you know, can't do this, can't do that. We've got one-way systems, now we've got bus lanes. So what cities are fucked. Living in a city, you'll be a millionaire. Your homes, I can assure you. It's all broken. It's actually been quite a nice day today, actually. It's not been like normally there'll be like problem after problem, but actually I've woken up, there's not been any major problems today. It's just been small little like niggly things which again we can overcome. But managing expectations, Mike, as always. Managing expectations. It's not easy, I tell you, it's not easy. The world's a cult, and every single person in it is hustling and bustling. So, honestly, stop hustling and bustling. It's the only way to get out of it. Only way to get successful and financially rich is not to hustle and bustle. I got hamster, you got hamster. I'm gonna sell my hamster, you're gonna sell your hamster. Yeah, I'm gonna sell it cheaper than yours because obviously I wanted to get the client, I want to get the sale. Yeah, but my hamster's white, your hamster's black. Yeah, but you know what? Do you know what I mean? It's that mentality, you know what I mean? It's just kind of like, well, I'm gonna supply a better service than you. I'm wearing a suit and you're not. Do you know what I mean? Or maybe you're a female sales than male. Or maybe the person that comes and collects it and buys it is going to buy it from a female than a male. Do you know you know what I mean? There's so many like interconnecting bits to like making a sale that it's just kind of like not even worth it. So well, you got hamster? Great, sell it. What you think? What? What the hell? My head is blasted today, Mike. My head is blasted.
Welcome to Costa. What can I get for you?
How are you? Can I get a flat white, please?
Yeah. Everything.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a mozzarella and tomato panini, please.
I'm so sorry, we've literally got nothing right now.
You got nothing in? Okay.
I've got a vegan ham and cheese toast there, or I've got a chicken gyros flatbread.
Wow, you guys are being busy then.
Yeah, the order comes in tomorrow, so we'll have food and everything tomorrow.
Ah, you ran out. Okay, fair play. I'm gonna have to be naughty again. I'm gonna have to go for one of those like raspberry and almond bakes.
A flat white and a raspberry and almond bake.
I'm gonna have to. You're forcing me into eating savoury, so sweet and savoury.
Sorry about that.
You know what? One day I'm gonna come back. I'll be fat, and you'll be like, Mike, what's happened to you? I'll be like, oh, it's because of you guys. That's why.
Are you having anything else?
No thanks.
Drive around me, please.
Drive around. Da, 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 da. Right. Okay. What's that story, Alan? So. Need a coffee, Mike. Need a coffee. That's amazing, thank you.
Did you just get raspberry and almond bake? That's it?
Yeah, just that. That's thanks. That's all you got left, I've been told.
Costa card?
I don't have a Costa card now, sorry.
If you have a Costa card,
Go on, please. Thank you. It's mad. They sell you this, but they never turn to you and say, do you have any allergies? No, they just assume that you know what you're eating. That's what I find it funny. It's kind of like, you know, you're at a restaurant and do you have any allergies? Allergies.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers. There's a small percentage, thank you. There's a small percentage of people in the world today that have allergies. Small percentage. But we have to ask every single person allergies. Look at him. Hi sir, allergies. Hi sir, allergies. Hi sir, allergies. How many people in the world get asked and say no? And how many people that have allergies actually are just using it because they want to be different? Yeah, I've got a nut allergy, mate. Yeah, I can't eat this, I can't eat that. Really? Do you know what I mean? It's always about people that, I've always noticed that people that don't like things are always the ones that put excuses in place. That's what it is. People that don't like things. Oh, I'm allergic to fish. Oh, really? Alright. We're broken. But anyway, what was mine now? Mine knows nothing about the world, so.
how many females were at the McDonald's. Basically split really, male female. Yes, Mike. How many people are actually at work today? It's awesome. Honestly, I feel like alive in a day means different way than everybody else. So I'm 2 in the afternoon now. You notice that I don't drink Coke. Don't drink Bob. Who knows that? It's bad, isn't it, as a species? We just don't give a fuck about each other. You know, I actually need to get up straight to eat a burger. We try down the next Starbucks, the next Costa, and say, oh, by the way, yeah, can I get a panini, please? Right, what's next? Right, buy to eat some panini. And then, again, we're going to go and have a little drive, do a little mission. Well, I've actually got a little mission to do. Yeah, we'll go from there, really. The world is a cult. The world is a cult society. don't have to go to work every single day of the week. Imagine. Right, honestly. How do you have a family? This is the problem you see when a woman meets you and goes, what do you do for a living? You say, I don't have a job. She's like, red flag. It's kind of like, what? Really? Really? It's the opposite, sweetheart. The red flag is having a fucking job. Makes you laugh, to be fair, yeah. It does make you laugh. But again, this is the thing you see. Whatever anybody ever says, do the opposite. When somebody doesn't realise they're achieving in a conversation, they'll lie. Do you know what I mean? It's all this that they just don't understand. Don't get it. I rest my case. Faster mic. Mad, isn't it, how we got this sort of like mentality now whereby we can't quite get the right products in the right places. So now the clients are now driving around trying to get, so like, you know, couldn't quite go get something from there, so I had to go drive to the next place and get the next place. You see how like Costa knows for a while that it doesn't really matter, because they just go, oh, it's alright, traffic's horrendous. Here we go. Thank you very much. This way.
Hi, what can I get you?
Going for a mozzarella tomato panini?
Yeah,
That's amazing, thank you.
is that everything?
It is, yeah, thank you.
Drive on round whenever you can.
Right, that's amazing. Well, that's that Starbucks. So it cost us all out. How's it going, man? You alright? You busy today? To tell the truth, I've not bought this today. This is free. The reason being is because I've made money. I've made money off haircuts. So yeah, I've not done any haircutting, but we've had customers in this morning. They've all had haircuts. They've all paid. Now this is now free. That's mad, isn't it?
Hiya.
Hi, how are you? You alright?
Do you have the...
Why you haven't?
We pay by cash or card?
Card, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
brutal, I tell you. Life is fucking brutal. Just gotta play the game better than everybody else. That's what you gotta do. People buy nice cars, you do the opposite. Don't buy nice cars. It's the only way that you are actually achieving in the world today. Job, you do not get a job. It's mad. If somebody eats like shit, you don't eat like shit. If they drink Coke, you drink water. It's the only way you do the opposite to everything. And that's the only way you get successful. But if you follow the sheep, you know, they're drinking Coke, so I'm drinking Coke. Alright. I need to McDonald's, they go to McDonald's. Alright. The only way that doesn't work is if you come across like, oh, I'm having sex with a woman, so yeah, I'm not gonna have sex with a woman. That's where it changes a bit, like, but you see what I'm saying? You see what you see what I'm saying? What about the fact of yeah, quantity then? If you have sex with one woman, you get two women. Sorry, I'm joking, obviously. Obviously, you know what I mean? If you got one car, I'll get two cars. Look at them, like, all the emojis. Love it. Mike. Right, if you get insurance, I'm not gonna get insurance. Alright, fine. You see what I'm saying? It's the same sort of mentality. It's a numbers game at that point. Numbers. I've got a job, we got 6 jobs. We shit at F's, go on. I'll tell you what, TTS is breaking me like sleep patterns. Have you noticed I'm tired? Have you noticed? Having TTS on all night fucking destroys you, I tell you. It's a psychological like impact that your brain is still processing. They've been in a silent room for a night. Guy vaping there, uneducated, sicko. Faster, Mike, faster. We're struggling today. We are struggling. Imagine now, Friday, 3 PM, traffic's like this now. Every single person here is accepting of traffic. I'm not accepting all of it, and that's the thing, you see, they accept it daily. This is life. buy a car, I get on the same road as everybody else, and I accept it. It's sad. It is very, very sad. How do you change it? How do you change it? Got a hair-like look of I need a blinky moustache now. Yeah. Honestly, it's a pretty really good day today. I got out of bed this morning to basically do phone calls. Basically just managing, it's basically all about managing people right now. My job is just like managing expectations of people. Difficult, so difficult. Everyone's like really thinking, I was like, well, this is what I want. And one of the things that people don't like is when people succeed. So when people see me succeeding, people hate that. People hate it because it's kind of like, well, I want to succeed. So they do everything possible to either try and achieve what I've achieved, but they won't be able to, so that they have to put me down. So the way the world actually works is actually quite, it's very sad really. It's very, very sad. But you need to understand that you need to really educate yourself in the world to realise how humans operate and how they interact with each other and how they're successful. And if you're doing well in life, you want to play it that you're not, because you don't want anybody else's clothes. So you want to basically, you basically want to brand it as like, not me, I'm stressed, awful. Because you really want to go down the route saying, I'm struggling, and that's what you want to do. Basically, brand yourself as really, really extreme life. Not me, this is hard work. So, but then what do I know, Mike? What do I know? Exactly. Not a lot, not a lot. Last week look after a cat as well. I had to go and so a good friend of mine's away, so she's away on holiday, so I had to get out there and look after a cat, to feed a little pussy. Do you know what I mean? It's madness really, but yeah. Make sure this I got clean water, food. It's madness really. about management side of things is the fact you need to show your face. So I'm going to drop in, make sure everyone's happy, and basically just put a bit like narrative on like where the direction I want things to go. So I've said about cleaning the floor. I want the floor to be pristinely clean and shiny. The only way to do that is to get on the hands and knees and scour it by the floor. So unfortunately it's the way it has to happen. So that's the plan. The plan is to direct every single minute of every single day, do something else to get pristinely amazing, and then basically build. You can't do all in one go, because people get burnt out. If you go in there one day and just say, right, fuck it, we're going to revamp the place overnight, ain't going to happen. So you have to take it in small stages, allow people to feel like they're part of it, allow people to feel like they're part of building it, and then like once you built it, you then start looking after people then. So it's a fine line really, very fine line. But getting to the sort of stage whereby we're getting rid of all of this mentality, like having these like spinning things in the window and a sign saying open. It's like fuck all that shit off. We're open to everyone else 7 days a week anyway, so we don't advertise out to say we're a barbershop. Like, you know what I mean? It's all amateur. It's all like, you know, it's all like the classic spinning column. Put it in the bin. Yeah, but I like it. No. It's get in the bin. What does a barbershop need? Fuck all. White walls. Yeah. White walls. Fuck off big mirror. Nice lighting. And just people that just do a job. That's all they really need, really. Simple, like it's mental, but it's simple. But nobody gets it. And also, hair always grows. So straight away, you're always going to make money because hair always grows. So my mentality is it's like grass. If you're a gardener, grass is always going to grow. So straight away, you're never ever going to be short money, short business. You just need to know how to market it well and how to keep it going. So. But yeah, so like I said to the guys, I said, look, I'm driving a piece of shit car. I said, doesn't matter to me, you know. But it's interesting to see how people think about things, people going out there saying things, and they never do anything in the world today. And I've said this for a long time, I've been saying this, I need my own barbershop, and straight away, I made it happen. So yeah. Can't really not have a haircut, can I really? Not really. Every week, I've got to have a haircut. Yeah. I've got to basically start off whereby I start a narrative whereby, boom, like every single male should have a haircut every 30 days. End of story. Every single male should. I know I've left my hair short and going long for quite some time. I've been saying I need to get a haircut. I can't be honest with turning up to a barbershop that you have to sit and wait, and then they say to you, oh, now it's your turn, sir. Fuck you. Walk in, haircut, thank you, walk out. That's how it should be. So yeah, all this mentality of shitty little business, change it. So anyway, watch me grow, watch me build, watch me expand, and then watch me go down the route to getting 4, 5, 10, 12, 100. And then people are like, right, I now understand this mentality. The thing is, I think it's more like the fact that I'm going to start to head into more like airports, really. Because imagine getting a flight, an airport to get a flight, oh, you're going to wait. You've got to wait an hour and a half for a haircut. So you turn up at the airport and you think, what am I going to do? Am I going to spend money, or do I spend money making myself look good? I'm going to spend money to make myself look good before I fly out. So that's basically the logic. So £35 haircuts in the airport, straight away. Money. Nobody else is doing it. Why is that? Nobody else has the mentality that I've got. So yeah, that's the plan. So we'll probably do Manchester Airport first. See how we go on. That's probably the plan. I'm not saying it's going to happen this year, but I think that's probably what I'm going to head for. And then the problem is that airports are controlled. We've got control environments, so any bit of money goes through the airport. It's rent, but also it's about how much money you bring in and take in. So it's when you start taking money from take-ins, it's like a bit of a cult really at that point. Well, then they say, well, we're giving you the facilities to run a business in our airport, so it's. They say, yeah, but it's passing trade. It's guaranteed income. Is it? It's. They say it's passing trade. It's like when you got these businesses that go to the airports and say, oh, well, we want to, Ray-Ban. Oh, we're going to sell Ray-Ban. All right. How many people go into an airport and go to a Ray-Ban store to buy Ray-Ban? They don't, do they? They go to duty free, which is run by duty free management, which is duty free to the airport. That's how it works. So technically, you just deal with the airport. So the airport's just taking, but you think you're dealing with independents, you know. So it's all marketed high. It's all priced high as well. You think it's duty free. It's a bit of a scam, really, what duty free actually means and what duty free actually is. But traffic's. Do you know what I mean? It should be. I should do that, shouldn't I? Duty free haircut. I'm not going to be doing that, I can assure you. I'm not going to go down to do the duty free brand. It's just kind of like. People think it's cheap, but is it? Every barbershop. It's not my sort of mentality. My sort of mentality of being a barber, or to have a barbershop, is different. I think for me, a barbershop needs to be something completely, utterly mental, crazy. It needs to be warehouse driven. Like, warehouse, parking outside, warehouse driven, easier. One of those things is, if you don't need a haircut, you need a haircut, end of story. You just need a service at that point. So it's more about finding out where you can get a haircut. Is it open? Yes. Get a haircut, great. Got pop eyes here. Remember the whistleblower on a few streams ago? She said that the whistleblower, they get the chicken out of the bin. That's what she said. Don't know how true it actually is, but what do I know, Mike? I know absolutely nothing about anything. I wish I did. Message, thank you. Pleasure. Oh, the wall's broken in the minute. It's just so much traffic. So much traffic. It's like 3 o'clock now. Well, 3:30, 4, 5. Honestly. Isn't it mad that in the world today that we live, that everything is so perfect? Look at human bodies, how you've got like, you know, a nose, an eye, a mouth, how everything's all like uniformed. It's madness, isn't it? How like we've got 2 arms, we have obviously 2 lungs. Do you know what I mean? When you look at as a human being, as a human, isn't it weird that they just say, oh, we've all come from the Big Bang Theory? Like, you know, it's just like, you know, everything's the same. You know, pigs, same. Donkeys, same. Some of us walk upright, some of us walk on 4 legs. It's mad, isn't it? The next minute we have all these trees, they're all different. Do you know what I mean? Why have we got a tree that's got eyes? It's mad, isn't it? How we just kind of like have this understanding that we've just happened to come here by mistake. It's a lot to take in. Is it a mistake? Is the question. Is it a mistake? And if it has taken all these billions and billions and billions of years to make humankind as we are today, then why would we want to trash it? And it's mad, isn't it? It's mad, isn't it, how we can't all work together and build together and work on how we can go into space together and just basically travel in space. It doesn't make sense. We're at each other's throats. Racism. We hate each other. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't understand. It's madness. So they're taking somebody who's got a good brain and somebody who's got a good brain and putting them together to make a better brain. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. When you look at civilization, like, are we just? Well, we are in a computer game. I tell you, we are in a very, very similar computer game, like a simulation. We are definitely in that, because obviously the environment's controlled. So if the environment wasn't controlled, then it would be like, oh, you got freedom, but we haven't got freedom. So, like, we're all living to rules. You know, we're all at that level whereby we've got rules and we are abiding by rules. Massive plot of land they've cleared, made it into a hard surface. Just right next to the water's edge. That's whole mentality is of how do you get things from A to B, C to E to F really fast and quick. Do you take it by road or do you take it by boat? Now, obviously, depends on weight really. Or do you build something next to a railway where, obviously, if you're dealing with weight, you're on a railway track. But then, where's the destination? Is it going to be the destination going to be next to a railway? Or is it going to be next, you know what I mean? There's all those different things you think about. Cars on roads, like having cars on roads just makes sense. Having a flying car would be much better. You go point to point. Like all this mentality of traffic, you might as well put flying cars into the world and allow them to happen, because once you've allowed it to happen and they're all controlled, then it means that you see everybody can get from anywhere quick and fast. At the moment, we're sat in traffic. It's 40 minutes of my life just basically being wasted by sitting traffic, when actually, flying car. So instead of going around roads, I can keep the roads, there'll be less traumatisation on the roads, we'll leave this for all the weight, for all the lorries and trucks. If everybody's in flying cars, point to point, be easier. Like literally, take off, go to your destination, land. Drones can do it. Why can't cars do it? They can. We just don't want to make that happen. We don't want to put that into place just yet. It's already available. Flying cars are a thing, but it's mad. It's mad. We're still in this catch-23, like well, quite catch-22 phrase really at the moment, whereby oil, petrol, diesel. What people don't realise is there's a lot of fighting going on behind the scenes about what's going to happen with regards to fuel. So at the moment, if you think about it, who controls the oil? So imagine if there's no oil, there's no petrol and no diesel, and it's all electric. Think about the bigger picture then. It's had a conversation with my best mate. Obviously, they've now come out and they've now said that obviously in your house you can now have a solar panel plugged into your sockets. So there's a plug that plugs into your ring main and then links out to a solar panel. Now what happens is basically they're using every single person's money. Everyone's person. I've got money. You've got money. You've got money. Now the whole idea is that if we could sell a product which is taxed and also taxed quite highly, because you don't know it's being taxed because you'll just buy it. Well, if they say to you, you can save money, you'll go out there and buy it. So they'll say to you, 800 watt solar panel, you can buy two, put one upstairs on your ring main, put one downstairs on your ring main. You're going to save money. Technically, you always save money because what you've bought is taxed. And then second of all, what you've also then gone down the route of then changing the dynamics of the fact that you then think you're saving money, but you're not, because you've already bought the item, which should be taxed. Then second of all as well, is they increase the rate you pay per kilowatt per hour. So straight away, you don't really save. So really, they're pushing this whole agenda out now, which is going to say to you, we need to balance the grid, which they are doing. They need to balance the grid. I'm not going to lie to you. We're in a fucking problem. Like, we've got a problem in the world today with electric. So they want to use every single person's money to balance the grid by using their own, basically their own solar panel, which they bought. So they say they're going to save you money, but anyway, it's interesting, isn't it, how things change? But you can have two. You can have two. One on the upstairs ring main, one on the downstairs ring main. So, but yeah, we'll see how that plays out. But everyone's going to buy into that. Imagine you going to anybody and saying, by the way, you can save a couple of £100 on your electricity bill. And they'll say, oh yeah, I'll go buy it. So they go and buy it, and the next minute they don't realise how much they paid for the device, then they plugged it in, and then they're like, oh, well, how much are we going to save? Well, I'm saving now. All right, fine, you're saving for the future. Yeah, we just scammed you from the sale of. Yeah, we just scammed you from the day when you bought it. It's mad, isn't it, how the world actually works compared to when you actually sit down and think about it and go, right, I see how this works. And also, as well, as balancing the grid is a good thing for the government because they can balance the grid. But like, obviously, for the average everyday user, they're just going to get taxed. Everything's a tax. My mentality is stop paying out. Stop. Well, anyway, here's what it is like. I got sidetracked, didn't I? Phone ringing. Right, cool. Back in 2 secs. All right, we're back. We'll be back in a sec. I just need to empty the car out, get rid of all the rubbish. Right, Kit Kats. 30 seconds. Faster, Mike. Faster, faster.
Torch is off. Let me know if you'd like to turn it on.
Torch is off. Cool, Mike. Right, cool. We need to. What time is it now? 3. Faster, Mike. Faster, faster. What I'll do is I might do a quick call. Just realised 1, 2, 3. Fridays. Right, en route. It's manners, Mike. It's all gone wrong. It's actually all gone wrong. So it's just how the world actually works. Faster, Mike. Be a hill of traffic now as well. I swear by, it's just the ball ache. Please take the next left. It's pretty good to help us actually get these like fuses for this car, just so it's done properly. The fuses for the cigarette lighter were taken out because the cigarette lighter was broken, so we're taking the fuses out for the electric windscreen, which we don't really use. And that is what we need to put into place. So less trauma. Obviously, coming down to the winter, if we still have this car, then we'll obviously need to have it just so it heats the windscreens. We've got about 40 minutes, maybe 39 minutes to drive. Right, nothing major. There's a little place to stop here. Managing trying to manipulate yourself around the world. Like the UK's going to get wrong at some point. It's going to go wrong. Right. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. TTS. Makes me laugh when I see things happen in front of my face. Like when I see applications crash when you try and do certain things. Whenever I speak about certain subjects and things, I find out YouTube crashes, and everyone just thinks, oh well, you know, it's what it is. It's like, it's mad. It is mad. So it's like the Manchester bus network. That fucking sucks so much money out of the economy. Bus drivers, how much money are they actually making? Like, honestly, how much money does it actually cost to keep buses on the road? It's a failed society. It's fucked. And people say to me, yeah, but if we didn't have buses, then guess what would happen? The elderly, the young, the people that are poor, poverty, they won't be able to get around. Just maybe they'll all level up. Just maybe they would level up. If it wasn't there, then it might be they'll level up. But anyway, this guy's just doing a wee in the side of the road. Do you know what I mean? It's madness. Sorry, would you do that in your own country? It's madness, isn't it? Racist. No, the guy's urinating on the side of the road. Realist. Yeah, there's a difference between realist and racist. Racist, realist, racist, realist, realist, racist. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, we can't use the word realist. It's racism. You have to laugh. You have to laugh or else you'll end up crying. No, does Mike give a fuck? Not really. Should he give a fuck? Not really. So, anyway. Great, this is telling me to avoid traffic. Right, we'll avoid the traffic. Just to see how many people are going to do stupid driving now. Basically, this road is a fucking disaster. Whoever built this road did not think about the bigger picture. They built it because they thought it would be cool, but didn't realise, actually, you know, when we all start driving down it, let's see what actually happens. But this road's a fuckery. They fucked this road up massively. But anyway. See, people are trying to jump in. People are then, obviously, they're swerving through the fast lane. Accidents happen. Woman, for fuck's sake. Yeah, if you're going the wrong way, sweetheart, fucking drive, yeah? And then do a U-turn and come back this way. She's the one that's going to cause accidents. Take them off the road. I rest my case. I knew for a while I'd see some sort of stupid, like, driving going on at that junction. It always happens, every single day. Anyway, I could probably put a camera there and film and make millions of pounds worth of money just filming dickheads. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should live stream every single dickhead that does stupid. Maybe we should do that as a laugh and a joke. This junction is a fucking disaster, and then we should zoom in on the faces and find out exactly, yes, she's female, yes, he's a male, yes, he's what nationality is this guy, just to prove a point. Maybe we should do that. Anyway, if you go the wrong way, carry on going. If you're in the wrong lane, carry on going. Don't make the mistakes, because the minute you go shit, I'm in the wrong lane, boom! Oh, I just hit somebody now. Oh, fuck. That's why people have accidents. What do I know? Not a lot. That's why people like me don't crash. This is why everybody else crashes and then I get penalised. Oh, we don't, because we don't pay insurance. We now get it. Imagine me having to pay insurance and then find out my insurance gets inflated by every other dickhead. It's good odds not happening. It's how the average richer, because they don't abide by the law. They abide by their own rules, which means that the richer get richer. Hello, sir. Are you insured? Well, you tell me. Am I insured? Well, the car looks like it's insured. Well, then I'm insured, then, aren't I? Do you pay insurance? No. Well, what? Maybe because I know something you don't know. Maybe, just maybe. Just maybe the car's registered under somebody else, and just maybe they pay the insurance. Is it under a fleet insurance? Yes. How much do you pay for the car? 0. Why is that, Mike? Yeah, it's because we breaking the system and basically telling people the truth on how to live a... Say that I'm killing the stream. I'm really not killing the stream. It's because of what I say. It's vocal. When you're vocal about subjects that are damaging to the mechanism of the system in place, which is basically cogs, everybody has to align with cogs. And if obviously one cog's out of sync, I'm the cog that's out of sync, straight away it's like, remove that cog. It's mad, isn't it? It is madness. It is madness. Oh my god, I love this engine. Anyway. Faster, Mike, faster. Everyone's all happy as well, which is amazing. Anyway, yeah, this was a basically this is a I forgot I even had this. It's got cold down. It's amazing. I've just dropped into the barber shop. Oh yeah, shall I show you? Yeah, it's doing well. It's actually doing really well to value. Yeah, it's happening. Got hair being cut right now, isn't it? Put some cameras above I put some cameras above the barber chairs, so I know how many people are in there now. It's that build. If more people listen to what I did and what I said and how I do things, the world would be a better place. love to actually have a conversation. I'd love to actually have a conversation with somebody who's gay. Have a debate about life in general, about civilization, and just see what their knowledge of life is about, and see what their thoughts and opinions are, and to go down the route, start to brush onto some emotional topics to see how they react. Just because I know for a while it'd be so interesting to see how a real man goes down the route of accepting real life topics, and obviously topics are verging on an emotional connection. You'll see how different real men are compared to men that are beta. So anyway, broken down. Yeah, someone's about to tow a BMW. Don't ever tow a BMW. Don't ever tow a BMW. Especially one that's an automatic. Always get it lifted. Towing it is not the way forward. Female broken down. She's broken down. I rest my case. What do you reckon she hasn't done? She's probably not got a partner. She's probably living life on her own terms, thinking to herself, life's great, I don't need a man. And the next minute she realises that her car's broken down. Oh, sorry, I got breakdown cover. Yeah, but that's run by men. You know what I mean? It's a broken society. Breakdown cover. AA. Yeah? Assistance. A man. Like, it's broken. Like, men and women work together. They live together, they work together. It's actually a beautiful thing when a man and woman is in sync. When they live in harmony together. It's amazing. But at some point in life, that harmony breaks. And to re-establish that harmony, either a man has to back down to her. Because again, that's the saying about, happy man, yeah, happy wife, happy life. It's that sort of mentality. So either he has to back down to her, or then if he doesn't back down to her, then what happens? They split. She walks away and finds somebody else. And it's kind of like, well, okay. And that's where you have to be different. Because what you have to do with a woman is you have to go down the road of actually doing something different than all the men. So if I dedicate my life to bringing in a large amount of money and treating her amazingly well, and I make sure she's safe, she's secure, she's got a nice car, but it's not in her name, it's in my name. But it's, you know what I mean, if I'm made to walk, no. If she like to go somewhere else, if she does, she's got more to lose than what I'd be giving her. So it's more of a, I won't say control, she can do whatever she wants. If she wants to buy a car, buy a car. But it's kind of like when things go horribly wrong in the world today, it's how you react. It's how you say, well, you broke it down the side of the road. Well, you would have broken down the side of the road if you were with me. So, your tyres. Oh yeah, I've had to go get a new tyre. Well, you would have had to go get a new tyre if you were with me. So it's more of a basically saying, well, you're an idiot, basically. So, north now. Obviously, we bought cars for women in the past, and there's no appreciation. I don't think you can. You could say I'm a simp, but I'm not. I'm just a guy that understands. But when someone says something to you, you need to put it into play. You need to put it into practice to test the waters to see how things play out. So everything to me is an experiment. It's a game. You play a game. You buy a car for a woman, she really, really, really appreciates it. And the next minute, after that, it just becomes the car. Does she appreciate it? She has an emotional connection between that car and you, because then you see at the end of the day, she knows every time she gets in it, she knows for a while you bought it. So it is a game you play. But men don't have emotional connection. Do I give a fuck about the car? Not really. Do I care about it? As long as it makes her safe in the world today, as long as I know for a while that it's a decent car and it's going to make sure that she gets from A to B, C to D, E to F safely, that's all I care about. But do I have an emotional connection? No. Do I care about it? No. Well-being? Yeah, I do care about her well-being. But she'll never ever be able to ever live that down, the fact that I've done that for her and nobody else has done that for her. So straight away she feel more superior. And you are more superior when you can, when you care. So sorry, without TTS it doesn't. People need to see the bigger picture. If you sit down and look at the bigger picture of this channel and say, actually, you know what? If every single person wants to take the piss out of TTS, then go and create your own TTS. If you think for 1 minute you're going to be successful on TTS, it won't. TTS is like a non-starter. And for me to say that, I'm saying go and do it. I'm saying you want to be successful, you do a TTS. I'm telling you one thing, it's not success. I am. But it's alright, you can do it. I don't know how a female can sleep in a car which is driving down the motorway with a husband. So free Wi-Fi. Don't advertise your company in free Wi-Fi these days. Deal with me. Free Wi-Fi, free Wi-Fi. It's mad, isn't it? Don't get it. Do not get it. I'm going to run a company. I'm going to advertise out free Wi-Fi. Doesn't work. Supply a service. Give free Wi-Fi. Don't advertise it. Just allow it to happen. And allow people to know it's like 300 speed. And they're like, okay, nah, that's amazing. 3x. Yeah? I rest my case. It's just madness. Madness. How people like think they're achieving, but actually not. I've got a good idea. I do marketing. I do marketing. Pick me. I do marketing. I think we should advertise our free Wi-Fi. Every other one's doing that, so that's just different. Honestly, I rest my case. I rest my case. best mate. Alright, dude. Alright, man. How's it going? Busy? Yeah, stressful. It is. Right, 35 minutes, well, 35 miles left on the car. I'd be easy to get some fuel as well now. It's like stressful, isn't it? Friday stress. How many people have been out today working? Yeah? Great. How many hours have I done? I've done what, 3 hours? 4 hours maybe? Work from home. I bet you I've earned triple, or maybe, when I say triple, I've probably earned triple that someone else's salary just in before I even got out of bed. Now, that's mega. That's mega. So let's say the average person's on £100 a day. Yeah? I've done 300 quid before I even got out of bed this morning. And then since I got out of bed, I then obviously tripled that again. So straight away it's like, oh, how much is your day rate, Mike? £900 a day. What have I actually done today? Not a lot. So that's how to make money. Now, if you want to understand that, it's not about teaching people on how to make money and say sell courses. It's simple. Don't be a dick. Maintain yourself. Calm down. Go out and have some fresh air and work with the rich. And they will tell you how to make rich and how to get rich and how to obviously become rich. And then you just basically follow their footsteps. You can't reinvent the wheel. What you can do is make everybody think, and that's what AI is doing. AI is designed to make everyone think. Now, instead of actually going down the road thinking, great, we'll make everybody intelligent, if everybody relies on an app which is available then suddenly it's gone, oh dear, we can no longer get information. What was that app only gives you certain information or changes the information? At least in the minute, you've got the websites, you've got hundreds of websites to get all your knowledge from. Now we're relying on one app. Scary. It is fucking scary, I tell you. Sooner or later, there won't be a website. You won't be able to access the internet. It's all going to be app-driven. It's all like convenience. Well, if AI says this, then I have to do this. If AI says this, I'll do that. If AI says I'm a naughty boy, then I'm a naughty boy. So, it's interesting, isn't it, how the world's changing. Everyone's going to live life on robots, surely, which is scary. We at the minute have got freedom. We're not going to have freedom. Like every single year, we're getting freedom taken away from us. Every single year, freedom's getting taken away. It's harder to make money now because it's saturated. Everyone's on the internet. Everyone's posting content. Everyone thinks the only way to make money now is by showing the bodies. And it's difficult. It is difficult. How to make money? Unless you're doing it for a purpose. Buy a nice car to rent out. Now that's a business strategy. You're buying it for your life. You'll never be able to become rich. You just wasted a load of money. Wasted. But then what if somebody doesn't want to rent it or hire it out? Well, maybe made a bad business decision. Just maybe. Just maybe. See, traffic is really, really bad, Mike. So because we couldn't participate in that, we're going to go down around the roundabout. And then we'll join that traffic again, but around the roundabout. Yeah, you see, traffic's fucked. Someone's done the same there. They've gone down that road and going to follow through on, because basically it's probably easier to do that what I'm doing. Someone's in the wrong lane. Okay, now you got green hair, sweetheart. What the fuck? Hello, sweetheart. Can I date you, please? You got green hair. Different. Yeah, I don't think having green hair is you're gonna get dated. Like, I think you might not have any dates. It's one of those things. I don't think I would date a woman with green hair. If she doesn't even know what colour her hair is, and she's had to go down and customise, change that to green, I think I might give that a miss. She's Welsh. She's got a Welsh number plate, So that says it all. And she's got green hair. And she's driving a Vauxhall. I feel like turning to her and saying, do you understand life? That's what I feel like saying to her. Someone gone down the road saying, they put a big sign there saying refurbishment of alloy wheels. Isn't that what the internet's for these days? Oh, they've spent money. They spent money on what, sorry? Yeah, they spent money on an advertisement of a sign. Doesn't make sense. Digital content to advertise is where it's all at. I'm not going down the route of getting digital content put on the side of a road. So anyway, what do I know? Nothing, Mike. Nothing. I don't know nothing about business. I've seen a sign. I want to get my alloy sorted. Brilliant. I've seen it. Let's drive there now. Don't work. Yes, it might get people talking about it. But am I going to change a talking about it into sales? No. So that's pointless. But you know what that is? Do you know when someone goes down the route of branding themselves as a garage that does alloys and they put themselves on a little shitty little paper, like a little board on the side of the road? That's just thickos trying to run a business. They're gonna go under. I should actually phone them and say, guys, what the fuck are you doing? Do you understand business, or do you want to show you how to do business? Do you want to show you how to run a business? Yeah, but we make a couple of £100 a week. Fair play. How much is your outlay? How much is the rent? How much are your electric bills? How much is your labour? Yeah? How many sales are you actually making? What's your outlay compared to your income? What's your profit? I've already had this mentality a while ago. So I started a business a while ago, and somebody that I know said, Mike, you're not making money, so why do it? So I carried on doing it. And guess what? It's a numbers game. I became very, very wealthy by turning into profit. Now, how do you do that? Well, first of all, you need to get volume, sort it out first. And second of all, as well, you need to build and adapt. So you might find that it might cost you up front, but you're going to turn around, someone else put it for sale. Someone's selling a van, it's put a for sale sign on a van. You have this global internet that every single person has access to, and you go down the road with a sign there saying for sale, inside it on the road. Doesn't make sense. So going back to that story, yeah, I tell that company to something that's mega. And now I've seen the results now. But I never went down the route of putting signs on the side of the roads saying, come get my alloys fixed, come get my alloys recommissioned. It just wasn't a thing. And there's a place here. There's an Indian place here. They've really fucked that up. We'll drive past it, I'll show you what. We'll come back via this place actually. I'll come back via this place, I'll show you why they fucked up. How not to run a business. I'll show you. Well, I'll tell you what it is. It's a culture that's coming to the closed. It'll be rebranded shortly. It will close. This guy's biking down the road with no handles on. Come on, dude. Exactly. Yeah, put your hands on that seat, you see. Exactly. Young lad on the road. If you're on a bike with his jacket on, it doesn't matter. If you're on a bike, moped, scooter, if you're on anything, you need to have a high-vis jacket on. So when you're a child, you always taught that word. Always taught that high-vis jacket. Yeah. Oh, sorry, helmet. So. Good afternoon, Amy.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm in the gazebo. It's pissing down rain.
Sorry, what's that? Sorry, you where?
It's Friday here. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Where are you?
Maybe I should go outside.
Where are you?
Where am I? In a gazebo.
You're in a casino.
No, gazebo.
Oh right, I thought you said you're in a casino.
No, I'll go inside. It's way too loud here.
Yeah, I thought you said you're in a casino spending your husband's money. That's what I thought. But anyway, it's alright.
No. I don't gamble. I don't gamble. The only thing I've ever lied to you about, I did lie to you about one thing.
You lied to me. Don't tell me you are a female and you've lied to me. Don't tell me that.
No, I lied one time about one thing as a joke.
All right, so you've lied to me.
It has to do with F1.
Go on.
Remember when I told you that I lost 10,000 euros on the thing that you were doing the F1 and Max was there and I said, oh damn it, I lost 10,000 euros today.
It's alright. See, with men, men don't lie. Men are factual. Men will go down the road saying, sweetheart, I've cheated on you. That's it. Do you know what I mean? But women don't. See, this is the thing you see. Women are deceitful. Women will lie through the back teeth.
It's the same thing.
Oh, is it? Okay. It's the same thing. Alright, fine.
Okay, seriously, for just 1 second here. It's like really pissing down rain here. Is it raining there?
No, it's not pissing down with worth of rain now, no. Listen, I'm not into water sports, Amy, so yeah, obviously for me, I'm not into water sports. I'm very a realist.
No. We've done everything. We went over last night, and I'd really not like to talk about it again. So, anyway, like,
Go on, tell me.
the only thing I ever lied to you about was losing 10,000 euros on Max Verstappen. Everything else is true. I'm a writer. I'm a lover. I'm married. I'm rich. I want you. I think that you're very, very funny.
Is that because when you sound funny, is that because you know for a while that what I say is quite factual and it's actually quite the truth?
No. It's quite factual, but the present them are so quite factual. Do you know that, do you use satirical newspapers and things like The Onion or, I don't know, like...
Newspapers?
No, like satirical blogs or something. I don't know. Like people are like, you're sort of like a satire. And we have private conversations about this. You are doing a character. You are Alan Partridge Jr. You are Andrew Tate Timu.
Do you think I like take bits and bits and bits of other people's content and I put it all together?
No. I think you're you. 100% you.
What's my version of events in the world today? Am I quite factual about things? Do I put them in such a literal sense that people can understand?
Absolutely.
And does my content get listened to and my content, people will have a different alternative way of thinking?
There's about 20 people that listen to it, yes, and they love you loyally. That's the most wonderful thing about it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think you have a really loyal following. It's just not that big. And that's okay. Why do you think I could tell you like the things I tell you online? I'm not worried about being exposed. I have a career to protect. I have a relationship to protect. Nobody's gonna find out about me like just spouting nonsense to you.
Fair play. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's why I do it. And Manchester Gems can say, I'm off, not listening to this, right? And Manchester Gems, that's fine. I think you and Manchester Gems should be together. Like, I don't understand why you don't have a girlfriend. If you actually got a girlfriend,
What's that,
I don't
sorry?
think you'd be online as much. Manchester Gems.
What, you think I should get a girlfriend, yeah?
No, Manchester Gems. You know this like follower of yours.
Okay, yeah, Manchester Gems, yeah. Or Gem.
Yeah, Gem.
Okay, that's her name, Gem. Yeah, she calls herself,
Gem.
she's from Manchester, yeah. She's Manchester and she's called Gem.
Yeah, so be with her.
Okay.
Go have a
Fine.
nice life, make a few babies, leave me alone.
What do you mean leave you alone? More like the fact you need to leave me alone. It should be the opposite, isn't it? Fucking hell, that's a bit rich coming from you. How fucking ironic.
I've already had my babies.
Oh,
I'm waiting for you to
geez.
have babies.
Geez. That's fine. That's fine. Well, be happy then, yeah? Be happy. Dedicate your life to succeeding. Make sure they grow up healthily and they know the truth about the world. And isn't that what the world needs to be? People that grow up to know the
Kind
truth.
of. I'm not going to get into it with you, but you know as well in our private conversations, like, my older son is completely depressed about the way of the world.
Yeah, well, maybe your son needs to mix with somebody like myself and have a conversation with me, and maybe I could change his mentality.
Never in a million years I would let him talk to you.
Why?
Because you are delusional, and I know how to spell it. DELUSIONAL. Delusional.
Why am I delusional?
Because you talk about having all these businesses and all this money, and it's just not true.
Okay. That's fine. Amy, if you don't believe it's the truth, that's perfectly fine.
Can we still be friends? Because you don't believe me either.
Do you know what I mean? Do you want to see my barber? Do you want to see my barber chair? That's my barber chair.
Yeah, I kind of do.
That's my barber.
Everyone wants to see it.
That's my barber chair.
Everyone
Yeah.
wants to see.
Yeah, I've just shown everybody my barber chair. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone wants to see it.
Cool.
Look at that. Mikey's got a barber chair.
Yeah.
Finally get a good haircut now.
And then this is one of the haircuts we've done today. Yeah. Oh.
He skipped over that question.
Why have we got men's hair on my phone? Oh, because we own a fucking barber shop. It's all right, sweetheart. It's fine. Don't believe me. Think I'm a liar? Guess what? Am I making money or are you making money? Are you gonna go down the route of telling everybody? Listen, Amy. Are you gonna go down the route of telling everybody the truth or the incorrect information, or do you want me to tell the truth and you tell them that I'm the lion?
Both. Let's both do the same. Let's both tell the truth.
So I'll tell the truth about what I'm doing and about what I'm achieving in the world today. Just maybe you should back me up and say, actually, Matt, you know what? Fair play to you. But if you tell everybody that I'm lying, then you're taking the truth. Listen, Amy, I'll tell you to shut the fuck up. If you tell everybody that I'm lying about things, then certainly you're deceiving the nation. So what have we said about women? What have we said about women? Do women deceive?
Deceive.
Do women lie?
We lie.
Correct. Right, thank you. I'm glad we've come up with an agreement whereby you're now telling the truth.
Yeah, but you know there's only one way to shut me up.
What's the way to shut you up, Amy?
I'm not going to say it again. I made a mistake saying it last night.
Amy, you got a husband.
You think I do? Maybe I'm lying about that.
Possibly so.
What if this has all just been a big ruse to like get you more attracted to me, to be like
Amy,
unattainable?
do you want me to tell you the truth?
You don't like me either way.
Like literally, you're pushing me away from you to be fair with you, than bringing me towards you to be fair with you. But anyway, that's the truth. But anyway, that's fine. You know, unfortunately, I cannot understand and get it.
How could I guess you? I mean, we don't like the same things.
No, I don't like flying kites.
Do you like sailing?
Well, I would. Yeah, that's something I will probably end up doing. Yeah.
Do you like yachting? Do you like,
more like speed, more like speed, more like speedboats and things. Maybe just having a fucking laugh and a joke. So like a boat that's got a V8 engine on it.
A V8 engine on a speedboat?
Yeah.
They don't call it that. Anyway.
No.
It doesn't matter, babe.
It was about the noise that it made. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't make noise.
You do make noise. You make noise on a daily basis. You feel yourself full of noise. All you want is drama.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
Anyway, dinner's almost ready. I've got the chicken in the oven, and truck lifestyle. I've got to be ready Daddy's coming home in a minute from his big investment job, and I'm not joking. I really am married, and I also.
You also want me to have sex with you? I get it.
Yeah. Also.
Yeah.
And
Anyway.
This is the way the world is in 2026, and I'm sorry you don't like it, and I don't know what else to tell you, and my husband knows everything about it, and he's still fucking me, and he just thinks it's hilarious, and that's the truth. You're not laughing. You're not a joke to us, but he's kind of like egging me on to like see like, can you actually get him? Can you? Because I don't do this very much. I very much. I never do this. So he's like, he's laughing at me. I'm never gonna get you. Everyone's laughing at me. I'm never gonna get you.
So what's the plan then? So what you do? Are you basically gonna try and prove everybody wrong?
No, it's up to you. I mean, I'm not a rapist or anything. Like,
Can I ask you a question, Amy? How many boats have you been on?
boats?
Yeah, boats.
Boats, like things that go on the water?
Can I ask you a question?
100?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How many boats have a V8 engine in?
I don't ask when I go on board a boat, do you have a V8 engine? Because there's a lot of boats in the Netherlands, like old-fashioned boats that have diesel engines, and you can't call them V8s. It's a different sort of thing here.
Okay, fine. Well, just so you know, yeah, a lot of boats have V8 engines on.
Okay, fine.
All right, fine. Maybe I'm wrong.
I
Maybe I'm wrong, and you're right.
I think you said the quiet part out loud, and I was telling you that it's all kosher, and I'm never gonna get you, and that's the game that we're doing here right now.
Yeah, I think it is kosher.
I love it.
Yeah, I've just checked. It is kosher. It's still kosher now.
It's absolutely kosher.
It's kosher.
Okay, so yeah, let me know when you're available for Paris and guide flying and stuff.
Great. I cannot wait.
I know, me too. Okay, let's push off. I've got to get the chicken out of the oven.
Great.
You've got to like push on with work, and yeah, we always have a good time.
Yeah, let me go out and earn some more money, and then your husband will be back earning some money as well. And you can obviously just we'll just basically pay you just to do the housework. It's fine.
You have no idea what I do. Anyway, that's how I like it. No one knows what I do. No one knows how I make my money. You're so like. Anyway, goodbye. I'm not going to say love you when I say goodbye, but like last night I did, and it was the first time, but I do really like you, and I do really like what you're doing, and I do really respect you. So don't ever be confused about that. I am here to respect
I'm definitely
you.
not.
I'm not making fun of
I
you.
am definitely not confused.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
I
right.
do respect you. I am not here to make fun of you. I think that you've been made fun of enough in your life.
Yeah.
And,
I'll tell you something. Yeah, sticks and stones will break my bones, but names will never hurt me. So I don't really give a shit.
Well, how does it make you feel when a very powerful woman says she respects you? How does that make you feel?
Well, every woman should respect me.
Me too.
Yeah, so that's how I see it. Why would a woman not show any respect to me?
Sometimes you say crazy shit.
What? So you say because I say crazy shit, that just means that obviously I'll lose respect? Is that what it is?
Not with me, but with some other people on the chat, or just in general.
Well,
like yeah.
It's personal preference, isn't it? It's personal preferences. It's life experiences. You only go through life looking at life experiences and going down the route of looking and working things out through majority of what's happening in real time. So the things I say are real time, like things that actually happen there and then, and I'm obviously vocalizing the understanding of life.
Same.
So
I could repeat exactly what you're saying. The things I go through in life are the same things that I'm telling to you, the same things I'm saying on stream. Like, when I say things on stream, I mean them. This is the life I'm going through. But you're a man, and I'm a woman, and it's interesting. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. That's really it. All right, you're back playing Teletubbies, so Peppa Pig or whatever. So I'm off. I don't talk to men that look at screens when they're talking to me. So bye. Talk to you later.
Don't tell me you're jealous of an
Bye.
iPad.
I'm not jealous of iPad. It's called The Way of the Future.
Are you jealous of an
People pay
iPad?
attention.
Are you a female
No.
that's jealous of a man on an iPad?
No, I'm not
Listen,
jealous.
it's not
Jealous is not the right word.
the iPad isn't a female,
am
you know. Don't worry, I'm not
disrespected.
talking to a female.
I'm
You know,
offended.
it's
No, I just think like either we're gonna talk or we're not gonna talk.
well. I thought you said you're gonna. I thought you said you're gonna leave.
Yeah, I am. Bye.
Honestly, my head hurts. My honestly, when I look at my life and when I look at my civilization of where I am in the world today, and then look at the people I interact with, my head hurts. So much I can take. Anyway, just so you know, there's no boats in the world that has a V8 engine on. Where a majority of them do. I'll tell you the truth. I tell you the fucking truth. Honestly. Anyway. Right. I need to shut off. I need to have a bit of a downtime. Anyway, my bot. Amazing, man. Thank you. Those chairs look amazing. Really do appreciate it. Keep me posted. And thank you. Boom. Achievement. Right, let's get out of here, Mike. I'll be back.